to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
So I've been looking at this, seeing the delay on Twitch and YouTube, and I think the delay for Twitch was 3 seconds, and for YouTube was like 12-13 seconds. So no. Well, you can see yourself. There's definitely more of a delay on YouTube. So let's just close this down. There's a lot of like news or like some Black Friday offers and some stuff, first. So there's a new on TryHackMe. We have a new web application pen testing path here. New, like, was it yesterday, I think? So I think I will of course have to do this one too. Let's just read it a bit, what it says. Yeah. SQL stuff. Eld application. I don't know what this is, Yeah, definitely can learn stuff here. Advanced service attack. These are like the normal ones, right? Advanced client XSS is apparently advanced client-side attack. But what's this? Right. Dumb, I think it's just that it's in like the web page it is. The names of the things are not always logical, are they? There, let's see. Oh, so sorry, the mic. Yeah, so did you hear me? I forgot to move the mic in front of me, so it was far over on the side. Anyway, this new thing, of course we'll have to do this one too. Yeah. Thanks. So actually I realized we didn't have TTS on either. That's probably because I started it and tested something else, and then I closed Chrome down, and that's the only thing I use really Chrome for. So I think TTS should be up. No, it should say something. Come on, TTS. Oh, I need to approve it, reapprove it here. So authorize Matthew. Oh, this is annoying. So I have to reset my system voice selection. It doesn't remember. Let's just go back and see. Yeah, it is the correct channel, and it says like it started, right? So when I clicked stop, I got this. So we want English. We don't want Matthew though. We want, maybe I had Matthew as yeah, I think these might actually be. It's just me being I'm thinking Sally because that's what I have. Yeah, that's not what I'm supposed to show on stream, right? Oh yeah. Oh no, the TTS is messed up again. Oh no. Let's see. Let's go back and see if we can get it working. I think. So I'm using the dev one. So I didn't mean to have a like debugging stream here. First thing. Dev TTS bot works, right? But what I had problems with before was the authentication. So I'm just moving this to my other screen quickly. About to leave Twitch. Continue. And please wait. If this does not redirect in a short period of time, something went wrong. So I'm thinking that probably can't affect that, so I'd have to read chat today. I'm like depending on the TTS to work. We're going to do just TTS bot, not the ooh, it's loading slowly. It's not really looking as normal. What's this? So, click to something else, click back here. Oh, look, that's better. So,
Connected to channel
we have
fix at 42.
TTS. I don't know what happened. Ah, well, it works. And now we're using TTS.bot, not the dev version so that I usually use. So, but I don't care right now. It works.
And not
We have
Liam
audio.
says. Things happens.
Yeah, they do. Anyway, so we'll have to look at this later. Yesterday, I had the good luck to be on Tiberi's stream.
Zertz says.
Yeah,
new
yeah.
TH
Yeah,
empath.
let's hop back then.
Didn't
you missed
expect
it.
ya.
So there's a new path on TryHackMe. I think it arrived yesterday, and it's, as you can see. Let's zoom out a bit. Actually, it's a bit big. So a lot of web stuff, and I really feel that web stuff is where I'm not good enough. Not that I know everything else, but there's a lot of stuff, web stuff. Yeah. A lot of it. Anyway.
TryHack will be a competitor for Hackbox soon, haha.
So another stream not that long ago, I compared how much free content there is on TryHackMe and on Hack the Box. And Hack the Box has you can count them on your fingers, the number of free modules, as they call it in the academy there. While TryHackMe, we can easily see how many free things. So if we do the search here and we set the status, all, of course. I realized last time I searched, I think I had only not completed here. Subscription type, free only, right? So these are only free things. We want all. No, let's do only the. So walkthroughs are the learning ones, right? And the challenges. Let's check this number first. We want all difficulties. And, that's just the sorting. So we can see here we have 48 pages of 12, counting all the free things. That means that these are both learning and challenges. So it's both boxes and learning rooms.
Says. That's a lot, TBH.
Yeah. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And if we were to limit this to only the learning rooms, this is actually what Hack the Box has 10 maximum, right? Something like that. We still have 24 times 12 of this, so it's kind of crazy how much they give us for free, without paying anything at all. So I think it's really, really a good place to start. And after you have started and done all this, which I have not yet, though I hopped to Hack the Box and did the buffer overflow Linux and Windows modules. They're free. And also one thing is that the paid ones here, I think you can still see, you can't start virtual machines and stuff, but you can still see stuff, So if I were not paying and I went to a paid room, I couldn't complete it, but I could see kind of what it is. If I go to Hack the Box and I'm not paying, then I can't even see before I have paid for a specific thing. So I pay with those cubes. You have to pay money for the cubes if it's not really cheap, like those free ones where you get the same amount back that you pay. And let's say it's 1,000 of those cubes, and then you go into the course and you're like, oh, I know this already. Okay, that was nice.
Xerx says, student sub in HTV is really worth.
Okay, yeah, how does it work? Do you get all of them free without paying cubes? Are they all included in the sub? Because I've been thinking about doing that too. So please tell me. But also, I would like to stream Hack the Box boxes, and I can't without paying for that part of it.
Yay, most of them included direct access to modules.
Yeah, that's nice. So, can you also do the boxes if you pay for the Academy? Or are they separate? So if you do the student sub on Hack the Box, can you also do all the boxes?
And Motlian says,
Yeah,
they are
I
separate.
thought so.
Xerx
So you have to
says
pay
they are separated.
two subscriptions then if you want to do both the boxes and the Academy. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what I do. Yeah, so as I was saying before you stopped me there, yesterday I had the good luck to be in Tiberius stream and I did this wheel spin thingy, and this is what we got. So everybody on stream got Privilege Escalation, this bundle for free from he's very nice and gives it for free if you just spin the little thingy and end up on the right place. So I think we actually ended up on that thing in 4 times during the stream too. So but that code ran out yesterday, so it was only for people watching the stream. But so I have these to do too. Interesting. And I don't think it's extremely expensive. And he also talked about having a like Black Friday deal coming up. So yeah, so there's Windows, and I'll just close down my tabs as I go here. Yeah, this is what the course looks like then, one of them. So I think I've already made like shortcuts to these. Then we have I think my tabs. Oh, I restarted my computer and stuff changed. Well, I had like the tabs set up to show you. I paid for this course, Naham 6 Bug Bounty course, and I paid $34, I think. It's usually like, was it 119, I think? So he has a Black Friday deal too, and I saw it on LinkedIn. So it's this page, and let's see, this page. So there's 2 pages connected to it. There are videos and stuff. So I'll be going through this too, but I just wanted to tell you all about it, you know, that this is currently off. I have the pages up, but they kind of reloaded differently since I've paid now. Then we have also coming up Anti-Siphon Pay What You Can courses starting at 3. Active Defense and the Cyber Deception. And then there's SOC core skills, and I think this is like basic computer stuff, basic networking and things. Anyway, all of their stuff is kind of like blue, but it's... I don't know much of that. It's very good. So I've signed up for these 2 for free. So one in December and one in January. And then we'll probably... This one starts at 100, but then there's the same one for free. But this is September 2025, so we'll see what happens. Probably they'll have more courses later, but these are the ones right now, so... and the last course that I did, that's when I got the Meta CTF Anti-Siphon Cyber Range for free for a week. So I'm hoping to get that again in the next one. So especially since I got 6, I could only do like half the time of it. So that's also the plan. Oh, and this... No, what should we do today, you know? So this, I noticed, you can sign up here and do stuff for free. I haven't looked at this. What's this? We going to look at pawn tools and play with Python, you know, and see what we can do with this.
And Motlian says, "Oh Cryberry, right, I was looking for that page."
Ah,
Thanks.
okay. Yeah, you have the. Let's actually send it in chat here. So.
Fixit says,
There.
"Web link."
So this one, I might look at this, and then you've heard of it. Is it good? I don't know yet. Pawn tools. Yesterday after Tiberius stream, I looked in a bit on again Pawn College stream, and I got this up from the MetaCTF when I did the first buffer overflow one. It said like, for the next one, you should probably install this, and gave us the link here, right? So I was like, yeah, have I used this? I don't remember. But then, when I looked at the stream yesterday, they were like, oh, this thing, and we can get, you could do so many cool stuff, it's crazy. So definitely, I'll have to prioritize doing this and looking it up. Both understanding things maybe and doing it in an easy way, but I mean like slow way, not cheating too much. And then maybe when we've learned it, we can use functions that might be cheating when too much when you're learning stuff, right? First, like just check what you can do and try different things. Then we have PicoCDF that people talk about, and I don't know if I made a login here. We'll see if I do this, probably, right? Yes, I made a login, but I don't think I did anything. Let's see. Can you see what you've done? Have I done anything here? I've probably then done like a test one or something. Where do you click stuff? Yeah, so I don't know anything here. Yeah, so we've done something called verify, right? That doesn't look like a lot. So we have that. I want to try that. Maybe it's like very simple CTF tasks. Then I would like to do Pawn College, but I don't know if it's like, do they want me to stream it? Well, if I do something and stream it, I wouldn't like just run through it, you know. I would like do it carefully, and it wouldn't be like anyone looking at it would be cheating because they will be going slower maybe than they would have, you know, themselves. And they have, yeah, they have like a lot of tasks and things and courses. And I looked at this months and months ago, and I added myself to the site. What's the start page? Getting started. Anyway, they have like university courses, right? So I'd have to find where that list is. Or maybe we can just do tasks. Here's the courses. So I think the one I was looking a bit at, they were doing buffer overflow using the pawn tools. And it looked like very interesting. So they also have videos on their YouTube channel, I know. So you could just like do the course without actually being like in their college. Let's just click something. That one has the lowest number. So it's also specific to fall 2024 then. Learn how to use slides. So modules. Yes, I like to look more at like binary stuff, you know? More at assembler, more at all of those things. So, but I don't know where to start with this, so I have to look more at it. I just thought of it again then yesterday. And they had a link for this thing. It was probably on this page. We can just, I don't know where I got that link, so I'll just look through everything again. Which page was it? Yeah, here is that link. Poem Tools tutorials. Yeah, that's kind of connected to this, right? So what do you think we should do? Then these two are tightly connected if we were to look at this. Yeah, and you like make your account here. Am I like, I'm not logged in probably, right? Right, I've done 2 to test here. But not really done a lot of it. So just clicking, oh right, it has the wrong email. So should I take the opportunity to change this one? So success. We'll see if I can have to reset my password later because I didn't save it. We'll see. Log out, and we have JavaScript. Oh, okay. So we can get rid of the menu. Yeah, so let's see if I have a login on this site, though I don't remember it. I don't think so. It's totally like new then. And it's always do the email or Google. The problem with Google, I will probably get the mail to Gmail, and Gmail, I don't use it. It's just the one I use when I don't want to get the mail. So, should we sign up? Let's do it. It said free, right? Let's actually go back first and click the start learning for free. And then we get the register. Yeah, I thought so. Create free account. And so any suggestions on what to do? We can do something else on this too. This is just the ones I had up. I closed like a million tabs before the stream, and I left these because we might do it, you know? So that's very nice. We can't do that. I'll have to get a new password. So let's delete that one. Better make a password that's not on stream, right? Just getting some random letters in here. So I better copy that. Create free account. Please check the checkbox. So I've been mailed the code, so it's just my email. Yeah, so the other week I switched to Thunderbird, and I love it. I can have my Google Calendar connected to my emails. That's very nice. Have them in the same spot. Verification. So we got a code here. Let's see. Well, let's pull this tab back here. So 401646. I'm here for myself. For now. Oh. Maybe this is not a fun thing to do on stream, right? Sweden, roll. This is always a big question, right? Let's do InfoSec generalist. Do you lead a team? Could we just not answer? No, we have to. Whatever. I don't want to decide anything here. Yeah, so phone number, company, select department. Oh well, this is not fun to do on stream, is it? I want to make sure that I have that password saved. So I want to log out and log in and make sure. It's not like my phone number is secret or anything, but maybe it's not smart to have it on stream. Yeah. Department. Well, I'll say IT. There's not like this is a tiny company that I own, or that's me, or whatever. What do you want to accomplish? Learn stuff. That's the purpose of everything. We want free. All finished. So now I'm just gonna make sure I log out and log in, right? So just a sec. While I have my copy paste. Yeah, so as I thought, it didn't remember the password. Sign in. I wasn't quick enough to click it. There. I'm asking it to remember me here too. And I'm pasting that password, clicking save. And we're logged in. So now we can actually look at it. I'm just closing the mail too. There. Oh gosh! How did this happen? Seriously, what happened? That's interesting. Very interesting. So, continue learning. No content found. It's not like, oh, you're new, let's... I've never been to the site before. Obviously, right? So what's free? What can I do? Career paths. Okay. So there's penetration tester. So we can click view all to see all the paths. Yeah, so obviously this seems... I don't know what security engineer is though. But let's click this one. Just do something, right? So, as this is free, I'm assuming it's not a problem to stream it, which is nice with free stuff, right? I don't want to stream like Tiberius's course and make someone not pay for it because of that, you know? And also, difference between TryHackMe and HackTheBox is that TryHackMe is like, yeah, stream it, right? I don't think there's any limitations to it. Maybe on the, like, exclusive, super exclusive stuff, but I don't think so. So the thing would be then, would I... Well, that's not pretty. They should fix their layout stuff here. But this is big enough. So I'm a bit curious about this one too, though. So I would like to do some challenges, not just read a lot today. But this one is set up. Let's actually put this one in my learning here, right? So here we have a new one that we're going to do, and we're going to read it because I'm thinking, let's look at the outline, by the way. Practice. Oh, look, here we need to pay. We need to pay to be able to practice. Yeah, I don't like that. So, as we already have TryHackMe, and I am paying for that. So it's not that I only have the free stuff either. And here we also have, we can only do the base, the start of it, the very basics. And then we can't do anything else. We have to upgrade. So we can get like a taste of what it's like to read here or look at stuff, because it looked like reading to me. I'm clicking this one again. Am I at the start now? So overview. So where's the next? There's no next. There's only this, and then I can select what to do. So if we click the first one, start. Offensive security operations doesn't sound extremely intriguing to me. So so let's look at the reconnaissance and numeration basics, right? And let's see what it is. So it's like basic on what tools and types of enumeration. Yeah, I don't think I would learn stuff. And I have to hop back here again. And all we would do here is, there's a virtual lab. So the last one is the first virtual lab, and then there's challenges. Let's just look at this one too. Core concept, guided exercise, challenge exercise. So, if we were to start this thing, then we could go into these, I'm assuming. So let's look at, just looking at how it's, so reading and images, and these links are to outside of this, okay? Submit. Oh, there are questions. Okay. So when we submit these, we get to the next page. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now. I'm a bit disappointed, as it didn't say you can get a little taste of it when you clicked it. It was just like, we're logged in as free, we can see this thing. Then you kind of think you can see it all, right? So then we have 2 options left. Let's actually start with this one, and then we might end up with this later, because I'm going to stream for a bit, I'm thinking. So I do have food here. Some noodles. Yeah, so so I'm not learn. Did you use the site that I was just on, the Cybery.it? And I'm kind of thinking it's not Italian, but it's because of its IT, right? They wanted that domain. So let's just do one of these things and see what happens. We'll click anything. First of all, let's do easy, but I think they were already all easy. And we can select types too. Let's say we want to look at binary stuff, right? But I think they were already... Well, we can see the type here: forensic, general skills, binary exploitation. Yeah, so my eyes kind of hopped here. But the web too. Yeah, so a simple web one would probably be quickest, right? Web decode, I'm thinking is this like... Okay, so we get a tiny window here. Do you know how to use the web inspector? Additional details will be available after launching your challenge. So let's click this one. I don't remember this thing. I've started it obviously once. Launching challenge instance. Timer remaining 29 minutes. Okay, hints. And 40,000 people sold this. Compared to the anti-siphon MetaCTF whatever thingy, Cyberrange, right? It was like, oh, 74 people sold this. But it was usually paid, and this is free, so start here. I can't, the mic is in the way for the URL, so I can't see it. So I need to see that. Ah, you're looking for a flag. Keep navigating. So they kind of told us, don't give up. So of course we have to look at the source first, right? But they kind of told us that we should look other ways. Yeah, let's just F12 it. And it will open up in my other screen though. So shouldn't we like see something here? Yeah, I don't know where I was. So this is why I need to do more stuff with this. I actually used this the other day. There was this winter CTF thingy where I went actually and looked at Oh my god, I have the other screen just next to it there. Dark Reader was enabled. Not really. Yeah, so that's the thing with Dark Reader, right? So I have no idea why. Try the curious. So why did it open like this? It looks like odd to me. Why? I don't know. Maybe because I had like this up or something before, right? Was this what we saw? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this didn't like give me anything, right? Hello, Kali. So I don't know how these work. Do you know how to use a web inspector? Well, apparently not. Oh, there it is. So, first of all, let's just see what's all the things here. Oh, there are actually other pages. Are they really other pages? Try inspecting the page. So that... Okay. It's kinda cute, isn't it? Notify true. Well, is it just like something hidden like that? Notify true. I'm kinda... We have to look at that, of course, but... Oh, yeah, let's just look at that thingy. Because you never know, you know? And... I feel like I don't know how they usually work yet, because I haven't done any. I should have, like, maybe we should have read on that, like, introduction one. So, let's just see if this, we could also look at it in burp. But this is, like, easier to me, at least. So apparently that was it. Because it was PicoCTF web successfully decoded. And I don't see what on earth they mean by the inspecting thingy. Sorry, but try inspecting the page. Just looking at the source. It's not inspecting it. Web inspector. What's web inspector? Anyway. Submit that. So there's another one that's gray. What was this one then? People can trying to trick my place with imitation flags. What? Whatever. I don't want to redo something I've done, even if it's... Maybe I should. It's not just a test challenge then, it's an actual one. Okay, let's just delete these ones. There. So we still have this thing up. Let's actually do this, because then the new ones will hop up on the right side. So I don't remember this at all. It would be nice to see like a date when I logged into this site. I could, though. I could look when I made the password. People keep trying to trick my players with imitation flags. I want to make sure they get the real thing. I'm going to provide the SHA-256 hash and a decrypt script to help you know what my flags... That. I'm like, what am I reading? That my flags are legitimate. Using the password, accept the fingerprint and yes. So it's telling us how to SSH. Remember, in the shell, passwords are hidden. What? Let's just connect to it. I'm confused. What? So let's just SSH. So and the password, I'm gonna copy the password at first. No, copy it first. Apparently I'd clicked out over there. Yes. And the password. So maybe it says more about it here. It just looks normal to me. Decrypt sh, checksum txt files. So of course we have to look at the decrypt. Check if your user provided a file name as an argument. Okay, yeah. I think I kind of remember this one now. Let's go to the files. Yeah, I remember this. There was a problem. You had to be in, you couldn't be in the files directory. You had to be outside it for it to work. So it was a bit like bad. So let's I'm cutting it again because that's quicker than scrolling up, right? Store the provided file name in the variable. Check if the provided argument is a file or not a folder. Not a folder. Yeah. I'm a bit curious how I did this. Yeah, and the file name is not a valid file. That's as you can see, this is why it doesn't work when you're in the file directory, right? Because the file name needs to be. So what's our directory? Drop file name. Yeah, I think this is nice. So I have to open my notes because I'm curious. I remember being a bit annoyed at it. That you couldn't run decrypt. So, oops. I'm just closing all the buffer overflow notes. Because what we were doing before was the meta CDF, and I don't have access anymore to the anti-siphon cyber, so we can't continue. Even though I never finished those things. That's sad. I could pay for it, but apparently it's PayPal too, and I don't have that, so I'd have to start with getting PayPal to be able to do it. I don't feel like doing that. And I don't know the price. I just clicked it to see what the price was really. Right, so yeah, so oh, right. Yeah, it hopped up in the wrong screen. So I just found that I had created a Picosdf and there was only one thing in there. And it was this. And I kind of recognize this, right? But this one has a flag file. So this is a different. So I did one that's called test 2 apparently. And let's see, what was this one called? I'm just scrolling up. Shifting a million pages. No, it's not the same one. Yeah, but it's nice. So this has. Oh, but look, it looks like the same. Yeah, this is the same one. And I went into files, or I just right. Oh my god, that's a long listing. So, yeah. So we had to get out of that one. I'm thinking, what did I do, you know? I'm curious to know what I did since I already did this one. So, and then I went out of it. And I think... yeah, so here I have... you can see it's in here too. So we don't really have to do it again. It's already, you know, there. Oh, what am I saying? Let's scroll up again. Why did I do that one? Now I'm curious. What was I thinking? Yeah, so I tested this one. We might learn something from this yet. Because I don't know what I did at the end. So we get it's not a valid file. Because I'm trying to do it from the files directory. Yeah, and they wanted us to do that. We haven't even tested to run it. Let's just look at it as if it's new, right? Because it is. So, oh, we haven't even run it yet. I just remembered that we couldn't go into the directory files. So, let's run decrypt. We haven't done it yet even. Decrypt. Usage, file name. So let's do what I would have done logically would be like files star, right? And then it says bad magic number. Failed the flag is fake, keep looking. So we get an error, right? So we didn't even get that error message that was there before. Let's actually see the interfiles then. And let's not remember that this didn't work before. Decrypt. I guess it's executable, right? Yeah, we don't have to sh it. Maybe I shouldn't have sh it. I'm assuming it's bash here. So whatever, let's do just letter and assume there's a name on this now. Yeah, okay, do it. So there's something with 0 at the start. So let's just start with one file name here, right? Ah, I hate this. I'm so used to Kali. It's very nice of it to just give us the names one at a time. So let's do the LSR, right? As it's saying. So I don't know what this is. So let's actually man. I'm not a fan of man, but oh right, doesn't even have it. So ls h ls help. There's nothing here, maybe. There was. So I'm curious about the R error. Recursive. Oh right, so that's why. We're not supposed to be in here. Why would we want to do that? I always do LSLA. I'm like confused by people that don't do that. Why wouldn't you do that? And we're in the directory. Okay, let's do what it wants us to do. And let's do LSR here, right? And let's run the decrypt. Yeah. I'm thinking but what happens if we do like instead? And I have to actually type a letter. So if we do this, it says ASCII text. And if we do this, there was one that wasn't ASCII text. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Here. Right. So now it's logical to me why we would want to do this one. I just don't like their like hint with the ls thingy. Why do I arrow up instead of typing decrypt? Because I don't remember the decrypt, right? So there. That now it's logical. So how would we do this in a cooler way? I'm thinking doing a find. Let's make a nice command for it, right? So we want to find command. We want to start in this directory, or should we do it in Yeah, so I have nice commands that are similar to what I want in my Linux one. In the Linux start here at the end, I have nice find thingies. So here's some groups and permissions and user, but we have more crazy stuff. Yeah, right, we could do ChatGPT too, instead of thinking. Now, I prefer thinking if I can, but I don't want to read the find help in details for an hour, right? So... yeah, so we can kind of use this. This is similar to what we want, though we don't want those characters. So I made a CTF one here. So let's make a new note. Finding and typing encrypted. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should even take the bits out of the script and do it like here. So now we do need these. So in this case, our dir name, oh my god, sneeze risk. Our dir name will be else type F exec, and we want to exec is file. So instead of strings, we're doing file, and we want to grep var. But we want to do another command too. No, I have to think more. I'm scrolling, right? I'm scrolling here. OpenSSL. So we do it, of course, in like steps, right? So we don't need the E here. We don't. Let's do this. Something else, whatever. So whatever would also fit our search there. We don't need the C5. Let's just look at this first, right? And we can continue from this. Oopsie doopsie. I already wrote find dot slash, right? So we got double find dot slash. So we only got the file name of the one we wanted now. So, but we also have we wanted to return now so how would I expand this to include us getting a second command on the hit? Because we want to run something on this now, on this file. So I think that I will actually ask ChatGPT to help us make this better. So, CDF. We don't. I want to run a command on the result of this find. Using the file name as an argument. You can use exec option. That's very annoying. Oh gosh, I forgot to actually paste. Of course it didn't know what I was doing. It's not my fault. It's innocent. But the argument passed to SH is not being used properly. Should be passed. Well, it is correct and it works, so, but let's see what it suggests. File, shc, file, grep, IE. Okay, so it said it was not correct and then it typed exactly the same. That's interesting, but whatever. The command is correct. I just want to expand on it. I could split the result but I'm thinking find itself can do this. Current output. So, what do you think? You can expand your find command to split and use the result dynamically without needing to process output externally. Here's an example where you extract just the file names of matching files and act on them. Of matching files. I think I already had one of these in my notes, but apparently I don't remember it, right? So it didn't react to whatever. That's nice. So if -n results, then echo processing. Replace the echo below with the command you want to run. Okay, so in the exec here, it's actually running a script. Exec shc. So it's just running a sh script. So it's not really, but I guess it's not really fine doing this either, because it's still within the the thing is that this is from 5. I don't think I get it fully then. Launches a shell for each file found. It's a shell script to run for each file where % is replaced by. Yeah. The second sh provides a name for so my shoulder is still a bit painful. I just took a pain pill before stream, so I should probably eat some too. So the reason I'm looking at this is because I want to, you know, be efficient in the future. So so instead of doing the, well, it still has this at the very end, right? So it does file, grabs it. If result, then echo. Yeah. Replace the echo below with any command you want to run. Yeah. Okay. Let's just try this one. It's not like we could do that one copy code, of course. I don't like multi-line thingies, okay? So this is what we'll get from the script. So I'm just going up to the arrow, up to the cat one again. There. So let's read this. Expected, this is if we don't have an argument, and then it checks the argument and put it into file name. Then it runs if not f. Check that we provided argument is a file and not a folder. Okay, we don't have to care about any checking. If there's an error reading the file, print an error message. So that's a kind of long line there. It ends on the other line. Open SSL NKD Either salt in file name, full path of it, in other words, K picocdf. So I guess we'll have to look also at OpenSSL's syntax, but we kind of guess that's the key, right? So we want this instead of some command here, but let's put it separate first. So the then is of course not interesting. Right, so let's just first do this, and I'll put this on the next line, and this. Here instead. If find found it, the path is okay, right? And we're using dot slash files, so it will be a dot slash files name here. Yeah, so I guess we'll just run it first, and then we'll try to make it better, right? Cause we want it better. So it works, but we want it to be in one line, right? One line. This is my current command. I'd like to have it on one line. Please also explain the OpenSSL options. There. So let's compare and take the opportunity to learn a bit on how it works. Oh, that's pretty. Why did it become yellow? It's because of the dollar there. So there's something I didn't know about Obsidian. So this is how we would make it. So result equals, and then the parenthesis whatever, and here. Yeah, so it's very much different. By the way, let's actually do this like this instead so we can see the nice coloring. So instead of having an F here, it's square parenthesis this only. Yeah, I'll have to ask you to explain the -n too. Ah, it disconnected. Right. So I was just, why did it jump? It just disconnected.
And Motlian says,
hi.
I just got back RN. What are we looking?
Yeah, so apparently I had solved this before, but I wanted to look at it more closely, and I wanted to make a one-liner find thingy to find this. Not really using their script. So currently we have removed this this line here from here, and we're running it well from the script here. Here is it in the script. Over there, or rather here. So now we're running it here instead. It is running a script in the SH instead. Let's look at this because it's prettier. This is the same. It's just, and I asked ChatGPT to make this a one-liner, or rather, I asked it to expand on this thing and to run another command, and it gave us this thing here. So I should really have removed these lines because I don't want it to see this even. Yeah, we can keep using percent or dollar one several times here. So here it's doing this. OpenSSL incd. This is a command from the script, and we're using the variable find result, and I'm assuming this is the salt or whatever. No, let's. I asked ChatGPT to explain the command for me, so it hopefully has. Explanation of OpenSSL options. ENC specifies encryption or decryption operations. So if we scroll here, ENC, what it says first, then indicates decryption mode, and then this is the mode, I guess. Specifies cipher to use, and this is password-based key derivation function 2 for stronger key derivation. Okay, so that's why it's like that. Set the number of iteration. That's kind of amazing, this, I think. Salt, adds the cryptographic salt. And this is a password. So K is password. I was thinking K is key, but I guess it's the same thing, right? In specifies the input file. So in is input. This just says that it's supposed to do a salt. But what is the salt? It doesn't say, like, right? And iterations. Supplies a password. Yeah, so we have changed this one-liner now. I just removed some stuff I didn't want. So I'm going to ask it to please explain this one. I'm kind of thinking that it is just... Is there a result then, or what? Result equals... So the result of the file command with a grep, and if grep returns anything. So I'm thinking that, but it's still something I have not seen. So we asking it. So please explain. Oh. The condition checks if the result is not empty. Yeah. So, oh my god. So I have said short answers. This is not a short answer. Well, I just wanted this line. And tests if the length of the string is greater than 0. Well, okay, this is good. The string is not empty. So we know the result is the result variable. So if it's a non-empty string, it results to true, otherwise it's false. Meaning the if word is kind of not necessary, right? Because it uses the square brackets instead. File. Science, but I didn't. It was not even in my question. It's okay. It's making an example and explaining it. It couldn't have just instead explained what this is. I should have. So the are always are the let's say how are used. So square brackets are used in shell scripts to perform test commands, also known as conditional exception. So it's space is required after and before. That's good to know. The square command is actually alias for the test command. Okay, it evaluates the given condition and returns 0 success if true and non-zero failure if false. So we should probably put this in our shell notes or Linux basics notes. Here we have the EQLT. So all of these, of course, I recognized, but now we had an N. Oh, file tests. Very, very nice, but also I didn't ask for long text. But I guess it's good. Can you make a file name with this name? Right, and this is ChatGPT generated, so maybe we can just paste it in the notes without any bad conscience for stealing someone's notes or something, you know? Linux. So, not commands. Let's it's actually a command, right? It's actually test. Then test. Can it do that? No. Also square brackets. Oh, how pretty. That's a file name, that's why it can't do it. So I think this is good enough. Alright, so we need to fix a few things here. Common uses of these are used a lot in Obsidian or the Markdown syntax. Why does it do that? That's why. So, why is it so tiny? That's better. So, why does that happen with that? So, here it's all okay, right? So let's do this before we change it. So now we can I'm sorry. I'll just leave this up. I'll just leave it up. I can fix it later. But I need a quick break. So this is how I had done it before, but I wanted to make it better, right? So that's why we're doing this instead. And let's just run this command again now. We'll have to reconnect. And oh, it's probably making a new one every time you connect, so we'll have to get a new. It's timed out. You need to launch it. It's just 30 minutes. So is it the right one yet? So now we have 49916. I guess I'll have to copy this. By the way, I'm just clicking so it's not selected anymore. Yeah, so we'll do fun new things too, right? And you can ask for what I should do. I put that in the title of the stream, didn't I? Tell me what to do. I can do it. Like whatever we want to do. So there. So let's hop back to the notes, and I'm gonna copy the command again, and we're just running this single one line command, and we got the key or the flag. But by doing this, we both understood exactly how this one worked, and we learned a few things about OpenSSL and about find, and this fact that we can actually run between here and here. We can put any script we want, and we can keep using $1 to symbolize our file name from find. And we can also use our own variables. So here we're setting result to the file's result here. If it contains, the result of the file contains OpenSSL is what I'm checking. I just kept the whatever if I want to like keep expanding and making this better, you know? Whatever we want to search for next time might not be just one thing. So I wanted the pipe still in there. Since this is a regular expression, I think, with E, right? Whatever it is. It was too long since I made it. Yeah, and then was there actually a result to this? Is this not 0 length? The string is not 0 length. Then it will do the command on it. And it won't do the command on it if OpenSSL, what's not, or whatever then, but I don't think there's whatever in any of them. So the results for the other files, they're just their text files. ASCII text, or what file gives the other files in the directory. There are quite a lot of them, and the one that we want, it gives us OpenSSL. This is the one, right? So that's how we found it manually. So scrolling. And then instead of using their script, we took the actual command that was the useful bit with the, well, here it is. Here it's if not, echo failed. So here we can see the password and what type it is. And we just change this to be the $1 from the find. And with a one-line version, without an if, instead just ands and squares, parentheses, with the spaces that were required, and the type here that I will never remember exactly. I don't need to write either. But we already filled this in, so I was just curious to see what it was that I already had done. So we don't need to submit the flag. Well, I guess we could submit it again. I don't know why we would, but since it's still a field here, I don't know why. You solved it correctly again. Whoa. Yates said again. I like it. It's smart. We can redo one, but we can also right? That's funny. So what I didn't like with this one was that you couldn't be in the directory and run it. It was a bit not good. So should we do one of these? Should we do something else? I did select easy now. And we can select the category. We could do something else. We could do this. Yeah. So, yeah, I do need to go to the bottom. If you call me kids. I'll be right back. Yeah, so my oldest, he just went to eat breakfast now. Though he's been awake for hours. Well, just read Intro to Burp. Yeah, right, so I was thinking the web ones you might want to use the Kali machine. Burp for. So, are these the number of
Goaku
pages?
says.
Hi.
These one.
Translated from German.
Hi, Gucky. No redeems today, please. I shouldn't have done the last ones. So, my shoulder is still not good. I should probably disable them, right? Yeah.
Good, I won't redeem.
So, but otherwise, I love it when you redeem. So, let's actually go and look. I should do that. So, let's see. We have. Is it some platforms? Yeah, I'm just looking. Which tabs? Oh, I'm already on it. The good and bad thing here is that I can move tabs.
What is Pico Gem?
Oh, it says Pico Gem. I just read Pico CDF. So this is like CDF challenges. There's also a compete. I didn't see that even. Alright, so we can do like current challenges or whatever, right? But this is March. So it's not a current one running then? Because the other ones are older? But we can probably these tasks are from those, I don't know. But we can select a theme here too. If we want to do anything special, like only do web stuff, only do
Ooh, I like learning from University. Smile, smile.
Oh, university, yeah. This is actually kind of that, right? Alright, I set the email profile updated. Yes, I'll just fix this. So these can I select several? I'm assuming I can't. Right. But I can right click this group, disable all. Right, so we can't do the move stuff today, sorry. So what should we do? We kinda done with this one, and this one was very quick. Maybe I should practice web here. Maybe we should go and do something else. General skills. So let's do general skills only here, right? And let's go from like the first and see what we will learn. Alright, there's also here we can see it is from Pico CDF 2024 then. It is shell, browser, web shell, solvable, ls. So maybe we shouldn't read this line for the next ones, or we will get like hints, right? And I've seen before that this has changed when I've clicked here, but okay, let's just start reading. Want to play a game? As you use more of the shell, you might be interested in how they work. Binary search is a classic algorithm used to quickly find an item in a sorted list. Can you find the flag? Okay, you'll have 1,000 possibilities and only 10 guesses. Okay. Cybersecurity often has a huge amount of data to look through. from logs, vulnerability reports, and forensics. Practicing the fundamentals manually might help you in the future when you have to write your own tools. You can download the challenge file here. So we will download this file on Kali instead, right? If we have files, we want to do it on Kali. Because I want the Linux tools. So yeah, that's kind of what I was doing there. So let's see. No, we need to say bye-bye to burp. Because it's not on. Not logged in. This is a bit of a problem here. So username. So the password is not like anything easily remembered. But the username is Fixit42, it seems. So I have this password box for even copying passwords. There. So. And it was in August that I created the account, apparently. So that's when I did that one that I had on. So we're logged in. So we can download the file. Submit flag challenge. So this file, let's hop there. It's hard to type a little late. Challenge zip. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So what more? Let's rm this star. No, it's false. So let's just clean a few more things. So let's do the where one too. I think that's good enough. Just kids knocking. Yes, love. Okay. Du hämtar vatten och så om en stund så hämtar jag... Okej? Spaghetti. Jag vet. Jag fixar om en stund sen. Spaghetti like. So one of my kids want spaghetti and meat sauce. So I think we're cleaned out a bit there. So the directories are stuff that we want to keep. The challenge is the current one. The other one I downloaded the other day here, 17th. So I haven't looked at it yet. So let's unzip challenge. Okay. That's not nice. Why did it create a home directory here? Let's just... I should have used options, apparently. So let's just rm home. And realize how to do this. So let's unzip there's an option for not doing pause. Do not make directories junk. So let's put the J here then. So there. So let's cat. I don't really know. I mean, is this all? I do feel a bit tired. Generate a random number. Random? Welcome to the binary search game. I'm thinking of a number doing 1 in 1,000. Trap. Exiting is not allowed. This is interesting. Enter your guess. Random mod 1,000 plus 1. So it's 0 to 999 as default. If not, oh gosh. Okay, so it has to be numbers, and I should learn these. Increasing guest count, and I'm noting how it does it to double parenthesis, and then it does this in there. And the while also has this syntax. And the ifs. Not as our previous square parentheses. So if guess higher, lower, guess the correct number. Retrieve a flag from the metadata file. Flag. Cat challenge metadata flag. Exceeded the maximum number of guesses. Okay, so this was obviously not the only thing we were supposed to do, right? So we're also supposed to launch it. So there. I was thinking like, okay, so it's only the zip file. But nah. Not only the zip file. So let's open a new tab, and let's connect. Oh, so it's starting at once. We don't have any like shell, and we're not supposed to be able to like Control C or anything because it's stopping us. Interesting. So I guess we guess 500, and then we do 750. That's boring. Ugh. Seriously, people. Okay, well, it's not like that. They should have like excluded numbers. Excluded numbers. So why? So if I enter the flag here, will it shut it down? Let's not do it yet. I want to do this again. So we should have a new random number, right? Oh, right. I copied something after copying the password, obviously. So again, 500, and it's higher again, 750, and now it's lower. So between 500 and 750. We have 250, meaning it's 125, meaning 625. Not 500, 625. And lower than this, between 500 and 625. 125. 50, 62. So am I right? And it's lower again, so
And Notlian says 247.
yeah, but it's bigger than 500, right? So we need 531 here, and it's still lower. So we're going to 515, and then we have 507. Oh, I typed 100, so we might have like destroyed it there. It's lower, so we have 503. So between 503 and 507.
What if you brute force with numbers between 500 and 600?
We only have 10 guesses. That's the thing. So let's do 505 now. And because I entered a 107 there, we didn't do it. So we'll have to try again because I mistyped. But otherwise you saw that we had just the right number of guesses to get to the spot. That's why it's supposed to be like that. So we do 500 is higher, 750 higher. So now we're going up 125 instead. So 875 is lower. So between 750 and 875, what's the medium value there? So now I have to think. 125 is 50 less 60, 62 plus 700, so 812. So it's higher, it's between 812 and 875, meaning, so we have 63 to split, so 840, what did I say, 3, so let's do 3 then. It's higher, yeah, higher. So between 843 and 875. So I'm failing. Why did I redo this again when we already got it? So between 12 and 43, it is 31, meaning we need to increase 15 from 12. Meaning 27, and it's still higher. So now we're between 27 and 43. So 800 and well, I didn't think for 30. So 27 and 43. My goodness, I'm getting a calculator for plus or minus rather. Sorry, my brain just totally died there. yeah. To continue, I'm going to cheat with the calculator because my brain just died on me. Sometimes it's short circuit, you know. Oops. Click there and there, and I just wanted to move it. So I'm actually doing 43 minus 27, which I know what it is, but then I'm going to plus I turned 27. No, half of it. Oh, minus 8. Oh gosh, 5. Yeah, I should have. You know, it's logical because this is 3 up and this is 3 down, so of course it's 5. Of course it's 5. And then we have half of that up, meaning 839 then. And now we have between 839 and 843, meaning 840. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a 9th guess, and we only have 4 numbers left, right? Or 3. We have 30. We have 40, 41, and 42. So 40, 41, and 42. If we do 41 now, then we have the up or down. It's higher, so it's 842. There. So higher, 843. Oh, I misread. Okay, so we're done. We're done. I misread this one. Oh, that's too bad. Why did I misread it? It's obviously higher here, not lower. And obviously I went all the way down after that. So should we do it once more? Just because I was stupid, or should we just... We solved it once, you know? Though it was too easy because we were lucky. Yeah, well, I know it works. I don't need to redo it. So, time machine. So I'm assuming there's no start one here. So what was I last working on? I remember writing a note to help me remember. You can download here. So let's hop over here again. And let's RM challenge zip and RM and let's get the new challenge zip here. So we're on 425 apparently. There. So why is the same name? Couldn't they use like the name of the number of the challenge or something, right? Right, I'm in Kali. I can just do U and it will... Nah, I just unzipped. This is interesting. Let's arrow up. Why? Oh, I know. It's not in history, yes, because it was the other tab. I was like, where is it? Because it's the same thing, right? Yeah, we can't do this here. So yeah, I regret that very much. I'm actually going to go graphical on this thing. And although I guess if the message is the message, we might just have cheated it by just doing the... I thought it was one file again. Yeah, so it's not interesting. That's good. So let's RM message. And let's unzip it normally, meaning not J. And this one, it created a home directory last time, that's why I got a bit annoyed at it. So right, and there's the message one. This is what I was working on, but I need to look at my commit history to know why. So I did read a lot about Git when I had some problems trying to make a Git repo, like a folder being several Git repos. But I don't remember. So there is a Git directory. Let's not go binary on this. Let's just think that this is that we could probably use Git like, right? So does it think this is a Git? Yeah. So Git help. So we want to see the history of commits. Is that what you want? A note to help me remember. You can use a grep, examine the history and state, get help, revisions, no. What if we do git grep? Can we do that? Show commit logs, log, that's probably show. So that was it, git log. So nice. And you learn tiny bits with all of them. Using a secure shell is going to be pretty important. Additional details will be available after launching. So, nothing before we launch it on this one. I'll just eat some. Can you SSH as CTF2? Seriously? Okay, we just SSH and we got the thing here. It's that simple. So we never SSH'd before, right? I'm thinking it is similar. It's Titan this time. Titan. And it's CTF player. And the port is 64136. And this is all we should need. Except for the password that I just copied. So yeah, so the difficulty of the easy ones varies, but let's do easy ones, right? Maybe I should do a few mixed, right? But there are quite a lot of them. But let's actually do all difficulties, right? Enginess. Yeah, I think we'll learn with all of them. I'm just thinking that, what if I do all the easy ones and I only have the mediums and I'm like, oh, I'm tired, I want to do an easy one, and they're all done. That's what I'm thinking. Run me Python. Sounds like we just have to run a Python file, you know? But maybe it's not. Whatever, let's continue. Know of Little Limbic Endian, yes. Source. Flag C. Okay. So we need to launch it, but we also need to open it up on this machine so we can download the C file, so we can see the code. It is number 414. So it knows that we already started it. Flag C. Oh, nice. Netcat. So we're going to have something to enter here, and we'll know what from reading its code. So let's oh. This is not fun. Actually, why not? RM. Help. Never prompt F force. I don't think it's a good thing to do that always, but maybe I should remember it. So we have the flag.c that we want to read, but we want to remove the challenge first again. So let's cat flag C. So what will we need to do here? Find little endian. Yeah, this is not pretty. Well, let's prettify it by just putting it in Obsidian, I'm thinking, because if I start code, it will take more memory from us. So I don't care what it's called. There. It's quicker to read it when it's colored, right? That's why we do the thing. So let's not hop into all the functions. Let's just go to where it's actually executing stuff. Here is main. I'm a bit like, oh, I didn't want to read this much code. Wasn't it shorter? But how long have we spent on reading assembler and trying to understand it, right? This is like nothing. Sure. Challenge words. Generate random word. Print of a word. Challenge word. Did I like not? Oh, there's a word here. So we got some data. I was like, how? But now we have something to continue on here. It's YNGBN. Find little endian for challenge word. Oh. And it's checking the length. So maybe it's not that complicated. after all. Let's just see, there will be an F in here, right? F, use a little endian, size. To upper to. It uppers ours, so we don't have to care. So I should probably not even read this. I should just try. So the little endian. Find little endian. So there's also a find big endian. There's a generator on the word. So if we have the word here, it's checking the length of the word. It's allocating the return. So for every character in the word, it is s and printf, and it's adding a null at the length at the end. Okay. I don't know the function, so I have to check what it does. So let's paste it here so we can compare. So the string is our little endian. Well, you know, we could just run it on the string, but I'm thinking this. Speed up. And we'll also get an explanation of everything. It's actually easier to read here than when I pasted it here. So format the bytes to 2-character up in a case hexadecimal. Yeah, I kind of thought so. And since it says little endian, I'm kind of thinking it's no. I need to just read what it is. Standard library function to use a print specified string till a specified length in a specified format. Let's see, string that contains a format string that allows same specification as format in printf. Yeah. So so this is what we're supposed to give it this one. And it's kind of obvious. The messed up thing for me mostly was this. I'm like scrolling too far. I'm scrolling too far. Where's the darn question? There. Yeah, so it had the 3 in there from the start. So you got my Aryan active toggle. Oh, that's not visible. So enter big Endian representation. Okay, there was another question. Should we do the same, or should we actually like? It's not hard, you know. It's just switching it up. Let's from what we know, you know, of big Endian. We could also have done like CyberChef, right? But we had the code. Oh, there. I just switch it around. Type this first, then this, then this, then this, then this, right? So and let's get the same number from CyberChef. Just do it right. Why not? We're not here to be quick and solve stuff. We're here to learn as much as possible. So the little chef's hat and the string we started with was this, and we just want to make it into hex, and that is it. That is the big Endian solution that we just entered, but first we needed the little Endian one. So could have done that, but I wanted to really not just do what I thought it would do, but try and understand this snprintf command. That was the only thing that I thought was a bit tricky here. As in shard word I. And this also, word len -1 minus I. Let's look at the code. So minus I. Right, it's doing it for it's a loop. So, and then at the end it adds the -1 it removed, meaning the null character, right? Convert string to hex. So as this is this is what we did. So oh well, we need this first. This. So commitment issues. I'm thinking this one was Git, right? Yeah, I get. It's good. It was just commit. I accidentally wrote the frag down. Good thing I deleted it. We just did get one. It's like cheating doing it at once again, right? I guess we'll just do it. Though I kind of feel like I want to do something else now. Yeah, I want to do something else. So we've done a few tiny CTF challenges. We could do something like harder. Which might not be harder, we don't know. Oh right, we did general skills also, so we could also just swap to something else. So this makes me curious. Are overflows just a stack concern? And I've never done any heap overflows. So, looks nice. But, let's do something else. Let's have, I'm sure this is in my, like CTF here. I have Pico CTF. I just added these. Or rather, I tried adding some of them were already there. But that one was new. I also would like to finish the... No, we hopped into the new one. I want to finish this. We're 92%. Oh look, they've expanded this thing. They added the web here. The new one. The new path. Nice. But they don't have the one I'm like currently still doing is my main thing here. Let's open it here. Come on. Oh, it can't. It couldn't open in a new tab. That's not good. There, offensive pen testing. That's 51%. So we need to finish this one too. We're on the buffer overflow here. I don't know if we're doing this or this. Gatekeeper, right? I think so. Because I want to do these and these. But they were not in here in the roadmap list for penetration tester. The offensive pen testing training is not in here. Why? Just a red teaming one. It's like in between here, that's why I'm doing it. But what we're doing is, there was this, you could win prizes thing, right? And I did most of this. So I thought we'd finish it too. Oops. So here we have Wireshark TCP dump. Let's just do these. And there are others.
One Raiders and Producer Wolf have joined. FixerBot says,
Welcome Raiders. Producer Wolf brought one friends to the party. Go drop him a follow.
Thank you for the raid, Producer Wolf. Hope you're good. So we've been doing some
Producer Wolf
CTF.
says, Produce 86 love.
Yeah, so we've been doing some Pico City of stuff here, and yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll do some Try Hack Me now, and do these. Finish the Cybersecurity
I've been
101
making music the
path.
last 3 hours, lol.
Oh, nice, nice. Great. So, I don't want to click all of these, and it takes time to look through them, but I think there's stuff left on cryptography too, because it was lots of math and it was late when I did it. So, let's just continue.
You wanna listen to it?
Yeah, sure, but I don't want. I want to do it after stream. Okay, so send it to me. Or do you want us to listen now? I'm thinking with music. I'm all thinking,
Dino
oh, I
dance.
can't have music on stream, you know. So before we start this one, I'm going to go
It's
make.
my own, it has no copyright.
Yeah,
Ha
yeah.
ha.
Yeah, I know,
Translated
that's
from
great.
Tagalog.
By the way, while I go away and fix spaghetti, and I'll just microwave spaghetti and meat sauce for my kid, we can listen to your music, Producer Wolf, right? So, how do I listen to it? Tell me.
Would be good.
Tell me.
I send you the MP3 file.
Okay. On Discord, I guess. We'll see if stream crashes. Discord is not stable. I should open it in the web browser. That would be safer. It's trying to start. So. There. Let's see. Download. And. Oh, sorry for the volume. Is it good, volume? For me, it's still kinda loud, but maybe it's just me.
Little O now.
I'm thinking if I lower this and increase this. Yeah, you know, I can just increase your output. Is it good? And I want it to loop right. How do I do that? Repeat. Is it repeating now? Repeat all. Oh, it's just one. Repeat one. Yeah, so I dare to leave. I'll be back. I'll be right back.
You like the piano.
Nice music. I'll be back. Just microwave some stuff.
Thank you, less than 3. TwitchCon hype.
There, so have to listen to the music. Ate an Oreo too. I expected the water to be a bit more than this. So there, thank you very much for the entertainment. Ah, there.
Produk 86 Love.
So, let's do this basic Wireshark, or rather, let's see. Yeah, this is not one of the rooms that were mega basic that were created for the 101 path. This is a basic Wireshark room that already existed for 870 days, so I think it's more advanced. And hopefully I will learn a lot from it, though. I have used Wireshark. So, start machine means we should start VPN too. Yeah. But split screen makes my go, you know. So I'm closing Discord too, or my computer will probably crash, especially if we're doing more things or no. Right, so usually let's close this down.
Have a wonderful stream. Fix at 42.
Yeah,
Dino Dance.
have a great day. So let's close that, and let's start there. All right. There. That works better. So we upped it last time. I've moved my VPN stuff to a VPN folder, so I don't have a lot of files in, all the OVPN, and I have scripts for them. There. It has started. We don't know anything what we're supposed to do with it yet, but we have the VPN started. So let's just start reading and seeing what we're supposed to do with this room. This is one of the ones in the path that I skipped when I was kind of like hurrying through them to get the tickets, because I was thinking I want to do this one more carefully, and really some of the rooms, or a lot of them, were very basic, so I didn't care much about, a lot of stuff I already knew. But this one, I want to make sure that I don't miss any Wireshark knowledge, because I want to know more about it. Wireshark. Learn the basics of Wireshark and how to analyze protocols and PCAPs. And another PCAP NGs, right? Wireshark is an open source cross-platform network packet analyzer tool capable of sniffing and investigating live traffic and inspecting packet captures, PCAP. It's commonly used as one of the best packet analysis tools. Used as, not thought of as. In this room, we will look at the basics of Wireshark and use it to perform fundamental packet analysis. Press Start Machine button. The machine will start in split screen view if it is not visible. So, don't we have a way to connect to it? Let's just read what it says here. So we have to use split screen. A VM is attached to this room. You don't need SSH or RDP. Yeah, it provides this, but it hopefully, usually all the rooms give us SSH or RDP too. Very annoying. There are 2 capture files. Okay, we have to go split screen. Mega sigh, right? And I have to find where on earth you start this thing. Here, show split view. Though I have learned that we can do full screen. And the full screen we can move to our other screen, so we can still have at least 2 screens separating. We can have this in full screen, so it's easier to read, but we still have the constant copy-paste problems. And it's horrible. And I don't know why they wouldn't supply credentials to RDP to this one, as it's obviously graphical. Why? Well, we have this here. I don't think we can full screen this, but I can probably... right, I've tried F11 into too. But we can probably do like view. Yeah, clicking the actual thing worked. Because F11 didn't work because it's sent to this, right? So we have this copy and paste problem. We have to go this way to copy and paste stuff. We'll survive, right? There are 2 capture files given in the VM. You can use the HTTP1 PCAP file to simulate the actions shown in the screenshots. Please note that you need to use the exercise PCAP file to answer the questions. Which files use to simulate screenshots? Well, we didn't need to copy paste from the machine, at least for this. Okay, yes, no. And on the right screen here now we have this full screened split screen machine with the PCAPs. So we'll see. I'm hoping it's more. It's me learning things there. Let's pop up our notes for. Right, we did a new one on this. Whatever. So Wireshark should probably be here, right? Here we have Wireshark. I have some notes. Mostly on filtering, I think. Filters. I did on search. I should add the search I did here too. Searching the data. But not now. And it's 18. So just when I started streaming 3 hours ago it is. I took a pain pill for my shoulder. I don't know if it helped much. It's more like a anti-inflammatory thingy, so it's not. It obviously isn't perfect. Well, let's just continue. So, let's read. Tool overview. Use cases. Wireshark is one of the most potent traffic analyzer tools available in the world. There are multiple purposes for its use. Detecting and troubleshooting network problems such as network load, failure points, and congestion. detecting security anomalies such as rogue hosts, abnormal port usage, and suspicious traffic. Investigating and learning protocol details. Yeah, that's fun. Such as response codes and payload data. And knowing just how the protocols works, right? Wireshark is not an intrusion detection system, IDS. It only allows analysts to cover and investigate the packets in depth. It also doesn't modify packets it reads them. Hence, detecting any anomaly or network problem highly relies on the analyst's knowledge and investigation skills. GUI and data. The Wireshark, I'm like scrolling down to get rid of the bright light here. Wireshark GUI opens in a single all-in-one page, which helps the user investigate the traffic in multiple ways. At first glance, 5 sections stands out. Let's actually open it, right? So, to duplicate the screenshots, we should open this one. And it probably takes some time. I noticed that it opened this, so it's on its way. It's not just not doing anything. Bright light. I'm like blinded here. So we have the toolbar, and here they have like alright, it's this bit of it. So let's actually open Wireshark without a file, so we can see this view here. So toolbar. Main toolbar contains multiple menus and shortcuts for packet sniffing and processing, including filtering, sorting, summarizing, exporting, and merging. Display filter bar. Display filter. The main query and filtering section. Recent files. As we could see, both files are in ours now because I opened I opened HTTP one. So both are in ours here. Yeah, we'll know what that is, right? Capture, filter, and interfaces. Capture filters and available sniffle points, network interfaces. The network interface is the connection point between a computer and the network. The software connection, low EAT-INS enables networking hardware. Status bar. Status bar. Tool status profile numeric packet information. So the below picture shows Wireshark's window. So let's just look at ours here then. Yeah. SSH. So I've never used these things. I just open something, right? Capture or open. So I need to learn more about this. Loading BPAP files. Empty interface. The only available information is a reasonable browse list. Let's load that file. So let's just click it. We just said it open, so double clicked it, it opened. Also note the file menu. Dragging and dropping the file, double clicking on the file to load the PCAP. Yeah, that's what we did first. So packet details, packet bytes, file name, packet list, total number of packets. I've not actually read this, but that's nice to know how long it is. And displaying 100%. So if you filter it here for only HTTP, for example, it would only show a few of them, and we would see. Let's just do it at once. So now we can see we're showing 9.3%, which is 4 of 43. Okay, so let's get rid of the filter again. Nice. Notice something new. File name here though. Now we can see the process file name, total number of packets. Yeah, we already looked at these, right? Let's read it anyway. Summary of each packet, source and destination address, protocol and packet information. You can click on the list to show the packet for further investigation. Once you select the packet, the details will appear in the other panels. Packet details pane. A detailed protocol breakdown of the selected packet. Packet bytes pane. Hex and decoded ASCII. Representation of selected packets. It highlights the packet field depending on the clicked section in the details pane. So this is highlighted here now to show this bit. Coloring packets. Oh, that was tiny. Why such tiny text suddenly? Along with the quick packet information, Wireshark also color packets. I'm trying to make even people who's looking at their mobile phone to be able to see the stream, you know. So when it's tiny text, I get annoyed at it. But I can't. I guess I could zoom like crazy here. I don't think it's worth it. Wireshark also color packets. It's British color spelling in order of different conditions and the protocol to spot anomalies and particles in captures quickly. This explains why almost everything is green in the given screenshots. This glance at packet information can help track down exactly what you're looking for during analysis. You can create custom color rules to spot events of interest by using display filters, and we will cover them in the next room. In the next room? I don't think so, because I think the next room has another theme. Well. Now, let's focus on the defaults and understand how to view and use the represented data details. Because I was like, oh, this is interesting, right? So I don't know what room they're talking about. Wireshark has two types of packet coloring methods. Temporary rules that are only available during a program session, and permanent rules that are saved under the preference file profile. And available for the next program session. You can use the right-click menu or View Coloring Rules menu to create permanent coloring rules. Let's actually click these things, right? So, right-click menu, coloring rules, colorize convention. So, nothing there. Or view coloring rules. View coloring rules. So sometimes we have to right click the right thing, right? So, right. But TCP, this is interesting because I always think, so why is this thing red? Why is this thing black? Why? And now we have the answer. The coloring rules. We just read them. And there are also, of course, examples here. ICPers are black with green text. ARPs are like that. So, okay. To create permanent coloring rules, colorize packet list. Menu. Colorize packet list. Oh, it's disabled it. Okay, so I thought you would be able to enable and disable the rules, and with all of them. Activate, deactivate the coloring rules. Temporary packet coloring is done with a right-click menu. View color conversion filter. Okay, I was thinking it was going to be something with color, but we saw conversion filter here. Okay. Which is covered in task 5. The default permanent coloring rules are on coloring rules. And here we can disable these two, right? So let's go for HTTP because there are HTTP here, right? So it's not updating while we click. We have to click OK. That's too much work. I'm assuming it works, you know? Traffic sniffing. You can use a blue shark button to start network sniffing, capturing traffic. The red button will stop sniffing, and the green button will restart the sniffing process. Here, this one is blue first, the stop, the red, and then the green for restart. So the status bar will also provide the use sniffing interface and the number of collected packets that we just saw there. So when we're currently looking at like getting these, well, sniffing as they call it, I just think that word is not the perfect one. But when we have a PCAP file, it's just the name of it here. So these things that you don't really think about, you know, but now we're doing it. We're thinking about it. So merge PCAP files. Where I can combine two PCAP files into a single file. You can use file merge menu. Okay, so we can use file merge, and we get to merge another file with this one, I'm guessing. So when you choose a second file, Wireshark will show the total number of packets in the selected file. Once you click open, it will merge the existing PCAP file with the chosen one and create a new PCAP file. Note that you need to save the merged PCAP file before working on it. So why did they not show this image? Well, in case we didn't want to scroll too far, I guess. It's not like it's secret. View file details. Knowing the file details is helpful, especially when working with multiple PCAP files. Sometimes you will need to know and recall the file details. File hash, capture time, capture file comments, interface, and statistics. To identify the file, classify, and prioritize it. You can view the details by following statistics, capture file properties. So let's cancel the merge and do statistics. Capture file properties. So just on the top of the statistics, we get some statistics. Well, we get some info on the file. So, unknown. But we know the time of the packets. 2004. That sounds some time ago. Did the track make sense 2004? 20 years ago. So, or by clicking the PCAP icon on the left bottom of the window. Of course, we had to look at this too. File properties dialog. So, what does this do? Expert information. Oops. So, it's still a browser window. It's Firefox. Use the exercise PCAP file to answer the questions. Read the capture file comments. What is the flag? Okay, so we open the other one. So I'm thinking close and just double click this one as the easiest way. I guess we could also have clicked this close button. No, would have closed old Wireshark. It's just that it's a bit messy with this, right? So, let's click the little button and read a flag from capture file comments. So, flag, try hack me Wireshark demo. Let's do this and copy this thing too. That's why we want to connect to the machine, not to use split screen, even if it's on another screen. What is the total number of packets? I can see that it's a kind of high number, so you can see 5 digits. 58620 packets. What is the SHA-256 value? I guess we'll copy this, right? We don't want to type it. So SHA-256 hash. So copy. We would have been done if we had a machine separate. So there. I guess it's good that you can do some rooms, but I'm thinking still a hint for this. They just told us before. I guess it's good, but Wireshark, doing a Wireshark informational thingy, if you don't have anywhere to access it. So, whatever. Packet dissection. Packet dissection is also known as protocol dissection, which investigates packets details by decoding available protocols and fields. Wireshark supports a long list of protocols for dissection, and you can also write your dissection script. Your own, I'm assuming. You can find more details on dissection here. So, I'm just reading. It describes expected code patterns and uses some of the important functions and variables. Well, whatever, you know. I'm not gonna do that tomorrow. Note, this section covers how Wireshark uses OSI layers to break down packets and how to use these layers for analysis. It's expected that you already have background knowledge of the OSI model and how it works. Packet details. You can click on a packet in the packet list pane to open its detail. Double click will open details in a window, new window. Package consists of 5 to 7 layers based on the OSI model. I never realized that that's what we're seeing here. So I've just used it. I haven't read about it. You know, I haven't had anyone tell me anything about it. So it's good to, like, these things you don't, like, just see, maybe. I didn't see this, that the number of packets was there. And it's useful to know if it's like 100 to 200 packets or several. Like 58,000, right? So with 58,000, we won't just read all the packets, right? We'll have to be logical about it. So let's do a HTTP one here. So here's the HTTP bit of it. And here's the TCP bit. And then IP. So frame. I have read this, but I have not thought about that. It's actually the layers. And it does actually help to know that. So interesting. But it's obvious when you, like, think of it. I didn't think of it, like, try to classify it in any way or... So I'm just thinking, where's the IP addresses there? Source and destination. Oh, sorry. Packet details. You can click on the packet pane, detail. Yeah, and double clicking. Let's actually double click it too, just to compare what we see. So it's actually remembering what I had expanded here and what I didn't have. So when I click this, is the accept language in US and stuff popped up here.
574 Sai says, hello.
Hi, welcome in. I'm sorry for... so we're finishing the Try Hack Me 101.
Born Again says, hello ma'am.
Hi, welcome in.
What are you sniffing on?
So we're doing a Wireshark room on Try Hack Me, and there was like a... you could earn tickets from doing things in this Cybersecurity 101 path. And I did most rooms, but I haven't finished it, so I thought I'd finish it. And this is one of the rooms that we have not finished on the path, so... and also, maybe we'll learn something about Wireshark more, which is nice. So there's some things that I didn't see because I have never, like, read about it.
Nice.
So, that...
574 Sai says,
the packets are...
I finished that one 2 days ago. Did you win anything with the recent ticket event?
I got those, you know, the first 4 ones I think everybody got. Then I got the $10 in the shop or something, but you can't buy anything for that, and I don't really use t-shirts. So, well, I don't know if I'll use that. We'll see. Did you win anything? So let's just continue. We just double clicked it to test. Let it works too. um I'm like, where was I reading now? Let's just start here. Also known as... No, I think
Born
I
Again
scrolled up.
says, am thinking about going for the OSCP. Any tips? 574 Sai says, sadly no, but the one winning the page traveled to DEF CON but have been the luckiest.
Yeah. And the annoying thing is that I had 2 on everything. You know, all the way. All the things I had 2 of 3 tickets on everything for quite some time. And I did make a video too and got 5 extra tickets from that and stuff. And still I didn't pop anything new, you know. You only got those at the top. The ones that you already had 3 of. That's the ones you got more of. So, but I guess a lot of people
Fixerbot
were
says,
very...
New follower born again. Less than
very
3.
quick to do it. I guess those are the ones that got the stuff. So, Born Again. Yeah, OSCP. I haven't got any certifications, and I'm just studying so far. I worked in ID for a long time. The thing that I have noticed, kind of, you know, is that now there's like 1 million companies making certs, and OSCP is still well known, and people think like, oh, that's a good cert, you know. But now there's 1 million companies making certs, and certs are not like anything. You can make your own cert and try and make other people use it, you know. It's like, do we need certs? Which certs are okay? Which are well known enough? But I think OSCP is... But I've also heard people being very annoyed at OSCP that the material doesn't cover what you really do on the test. And they've failed the test because of that. And it isn't clear what you need to know before you take the test. And it's very expensive. So for me, taking an expensive test, it's like, that's what you do when you already got a job, right? In the area, so you can... so I'm thinking, if I'm taking a cert, it will probably be something cheap. Or if possible, free. And you can say you have a cert then still, and people still don't know all the certs that are now, so I don't know if you really should care as much as about certs. So, knowledge is the thing. I'm going for knowledge. That's what I'm going for. So, but if you're doing OCP, do like 1 million boxes. Do all the things on Try Hack Me and Hack the Box and lots of AD stuff. Right? Right, so I just learned that these are actually the
574
layers.
Sai says, I suggest CompTIA, even though it costs. I can also say that there are many leaks of the study material online.
Yeah.
Born Again says, thanks for your tips.
Yeah, so CompTIA, I haven't looked much at it, but I think they have like very basic certs, and then they have different ones, so... Yeah. And all the free training online, there's so much free stuff. Anyway, let's get back to this. So, these are actually then the OSI model layers. And I didn't think
I got
about
Security
that
Plus and CC in it, but they don't have any value so far. I'm working in it but wanted to work in Cybersecond.
Yeah. So it's probable that it will be good to have certs, and those are certs also that people, you know, will have heard of, but there are so many now, so I'm thinking that the HR of the companies that are those that will read that and try and understand it, I think that people that actually will like do interviews and stuff later that will, know cybersecurity stuff, they won't care about certs, they will care about knowledge, right? So I think the knowledge is the important bit anyway. So, but if you can afford it, do stuff. Maybe it's better to go to some conferences than getting certs, huh? Getting some connections instead. Maybe. Let's scroll down here. Each time I click a deal, it will highlight a closer view on the details pane. So they zoom the image. We can see 7 distinct layers in the packet. So let's actually minimize these again. So this is the HTTP one, and we have 5 here on this one. Which one are they clicking on? It's another HTTP one, and it's number 27. 1, 2, 3, 4,
574
5, 6,
Sai
7.
says,
We have 7.
we better meet at DEF CON one day then, with all the knowledge
Yeah.
needed XD.
Yeah, it would be very cool to go to DEF CON, but I live in Sweden, so it's an extra price tag on that travel. So I would have loved to win the tickets. That would have been so nice. But right, we have it's coming up. If we click just the dashboard, right? Advent of Cyber. Yeah, Advent of Cyber. It's coming up and there are prizes, so it's not too late to win the tickets. So where do they have the prizes? So look here, there's actually with accommodation even. 3 DEF CON tickets, and they have 5 DEF CON tickets, just the tickets, too. So it's not too late, we can win. So Monday, January 6th, they will announce the winners. So we'll have to do all of this.
Gold PLZ.
How to work on it. So as soon as these come out, the 1st of December, we have to just like jump on it and do them. And I will of course do it on stream, right? So let's do it. Or maybe I shouldn't stream it. No, it will be easy stuff, right? It will be. Though I got annoyed at the LLM stuff in the last one. So annoyed I didn't finish it actually. Because I wanted to know all the details, and it was like taking some bits without explaining the bits around it, so it wasn't as clear as I wanted. So I thought, well, then I can just as well learn this from somewhere else. But I guess I should finish the 2023 one. I should. By the way, it was Security Now podcast, they talked about LLMs now, or
You stream,
AI.
you get the winning ticket with a code on it, and 2 seconds later, someone redeems it before you could.
Yeah, but I noticed how we got it last time. What I got is when I clicked the ticket, redeeming the ticket thingy, I got an email. And then you click the email to get redeeming it. So I think they're safe. But that would be kind of fun. But you have proof then, right? Who actually is the winner. Packet details. Yeah, but how did we end up here again? Did I scroll back up? Oh, hidden images again. We can see 7 different layers in the packet. Frame, packet, source, MAC, source IP, protocol errors, application protocol, and application data. Blue will go over the layers in more detail. So this will show you the frame packet you're looking at. I just want more data than this. That's why I'm like laughing. There is just a screenshot and this says, this will show you the source and destination MAC address. Yeah. This will show you the IP addresses. We just looked at this on another packet. This will show you the details of the protocol used, TCP, UDP, source and destination ports. So, this continuation of the fourth layer shows specific segment of TCP that need to be reassembled. So, we have this up here too, the same one. So, reassembled. So, frame are these bytes, and these bytes are frame 27. And the total number of bytes. Okay, and then all the data. Which is kind of funny that they start showing it like this, because it's all of the data. It's 1590 bytes here. So you think it's a kind of short thing here. So, but now we know. This will show details specific to the protocol used, such as HTTP, FTP, SMB, from the application layer of the OSI model. So let's look again here instead. I think it's bigger this way.
Born
too,
Again
right?
says, I study on Hackbox Academy. It is a bit expensive but definitely worth it. But TreeHackM is also super good.
Yeah, and what I'm doing, I had it up here. Let's hop back. I'm doing the offensive pen testing path, and it's nicer, right, than the 101. So this advanced exploitation was fun. Though I think this was mostly boxes, all of them. And then I'm doing buffer overflow now. So I think it's Gatekeeper that we're on, really. Then after that, we have Active Directory exploitation and some extra stuff. Hacking with PowerShell. Yeah, so, and then there's the red team path after that. And then they just created a web.
574 Sai says, how about starting together an active streak? That way we put each other in check in progress. Study group of sort.
Yeah, sure, but since I haven't cared about the streak much because I don't want to be locked to doing TryHackMe only. I want to be able to, like, say I want to now study on Pwn College for this thing, and then I don't want to be like, oh, I have to go in here and click something every time. And also, if I wanted to make a streak, I think what people do is that they have the crazy streaks with thousands of days. They probably have a script running, right? They just, on a room, you could just reset it and then answer a question again. Reset progress, answer one question, and it could be like, did you start the machine? Click. And then you have done it. And you just resend this request to TryHackMe and you're done, You can do that every day for the same one. You send the reset and so you resend this. And then you'll get a streak forever. So I don't think it's like a worth anything to have a streak. So I think that's what people are doing. I had like 60
Born Again
days
says,
streak.
yeah.
So getting a streak would be very easy if you like cheat. But I don't want to be locked to having to focus on this all the time. Though I do pay for TryHackMe. This is the only thing I pay for, like a subscription. So it's not like their streaks don't happen by mistake or something. Also, I was sick now, and I didn't do anything then, and then I would have lost a streak if I didn't have like a script running now. So life happens, you know. And I have kids too. We could do like we could do a thing on my Discord, right? We could have like go in and say, what did you do today? Right? That would be a more useful and actually cool streak that would mean something, right? We can do that. So hop in my Discord. Let's see.
574 Sai says, "Oh yeah."
So what did I like? I
What's the
was
Discord
doing
invitation?
TryHackMe. I did TryHackMe today, this and this. Or you can say, today I learned more about Wireshark. I used a key to decrypt stuff and I could read these cool packages. Whatever, you know. Or today I learned to do a buffer overflow on Windows. That would be kind of fun, right? Let's do Discord here, actually. It just crashes my computer. The app's bad. It's just a browser though, isn't it? It still crashes. So let's hop over to this one. And let's do learning. Let's make a new one. Oops. There. It's a text. What I learned today? Is that a bad name? Or streak, like? What do you think? Tell me, what do you think? We could do some logic for this, of course, too. What should we do?
What you learned today?
Yeah, what do you learn today? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking that the person who's reading it, their eye for themselves, you know? That's why I did put one. Yeah. What I learned today. For everybody, you know? Their own. And everybody can type what they learned. And if it's spelled right. Nothing else.
Sounds good. I joined.
Nice. Welcome in. Did you follow too? I don't know. I know there was a few new people here now. So, yeah. So what should we say? We can also add like a text here, right? So instead of doing a streak let's do the TryHackMe. We do streaks here. Actual meaningful ones. What did you learn? And where did you study? Share your knowledge. If you want. So, save changes. So, no, it's some text there. So, doing, but I'm not done yet. So I'll have to wait until I'm finished to type something, right? You can also say like, I answered 150 questions on Reacme. And no, I had like 300 questions on the when I was doing the path there. How did that happen? So let's close this one down and continue this. So very welcome into to just, and also just say hi, right? We have this up too. We'll see if I start another VM, I'll close it. Application data.
Fixerbot says,
Thank you for the follow.
New follower 574 Psy. Less than 3.
574 Sai
Joining Discord
says,
before following the
thank you.
Twitch.
I'm gonna have dinner soon. I will come back later to
Okay,
start the
yeah.
streak in the server fix at 42 loves.
Do it. And very welcome in here. Thank you for being here. It's much more fun learning together, right? We can motivate each other too. And there's also like voice chat. We can just, you know, if I'm not streaming, we can still just chat while we're learning things. So, but why wouldn't I be streaming if I'm... You never know. Maybe something that you shouldn't stream. Oh yeah, and twice a day it pops up here at 11 and 19. So pops up and reminds me to do stuff. It's just a scheduled task to open the URL for Reacme. A tip, if you want to streak or not. This extension of the 5th layer can show application specific data. Now that we understand the general packet is composed of, let's look at various application protocols under specific details. Use the exercise pickup file. So I don't know, did I not switch screens? I created this at least. View packet number 38. So we're in exercise 38. So which markup language is used under the HTTP? So I'm like, is it extensible markup language? And I'll have to type it. So I would have been very happy if we could have copied and pasted easier. So what is the arrival date of the packet? So it'll probably be in all of the things. But the date, well, this is more like a not very friendly to read. So 13th. Oh, and this will be American format, right? Month first. It's like the month is in the day. I don't get it. Why would someone think the month is in the day that's in the year? The day is in the month that's in the year. That's the way it is. Okay, Americans, learn. Like you had anything to say about it. So 05 13. and 2004. What is the TTL value? So let's find the TTL. Keep alive is not the same as TTL, is it? So is this like an IP TTL 47? So there. What is the TCP payload size? So we go to TCP. I like this. This is a good exercise to practice getting data, even if it's not like useful data this time. But learning and feeling comfortable with how it works. TCP segment length we have here. Role. Payload. It's the same, right? Yeah, 424. So if I would have entered this, it would have been correct. But here it says payload. And segment data is all the same. So 494. What is the E-tag value? Now I'm lost. What's an E-tag? I don't know what an E-tag is. So let's guess that it might be here. I don't know. No. So I'll just check from the start to see if I read it somewhere. I'm thinking if it's this low level, I should have heard of it, right? We can Google it too. Maybe I'll Google it. Yeah. So let's learn what is an E-tag. What was the format? E-tag. E-tag. Let's do TCP IP. You see what we got here? We got the answer. So meaning this is not a common thing, and that's why I don't know it. So I miss the number of hits in Google, cause 5 pages. Oh, I need to switch ears. My headphone died. So there. So there's like electronic stuff all over the desk here. So we have stuff to play with, but not today. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, let's look at the right here. Come on. So no, but I want to know what an E-tag is. So here, this particular value is found in Hypertext Transfer Protocol pane. From the so okay, it says E-tag. Okay, so it doesn't have a dash in it. That's why we didn't get any hits. And this is bad. This is a bug in the question, because if we can't search it, how would we know what it is? If we don't already have read all of the things. And also I think that when I'm like searching with my eyes, if there's a dash in between this number of letters, I don't know if I find it. So let's go back and let's change the search. And now we get hits. So HTTP E-tag. So now we know that E-tag is an entity tag part of HTTP, the protocol of the World Wide Web. One of the several mechanisms for web cache validation. So it has to do with web cache. Okay. We have Discord open. We could send a quick ask for an edit. So where do I have it though? There. And we have, because I would have preferred to just Google. This is not really a bug, but that's where I'm looking. Room bugs. Please change the question. I have to click here again, or we'll copy the wrong thing. To be e-tag. To use e-tag instead. As this actually gives hits when googling. Thank you. There. In what task? In task 3, because the next one is 4, right? In task 3. So, and we don't want that there. So, just a sec, my kid's knocking. Yes, love. Okay. Just pappa jobbar säkert då? Linus? Vet att pappa jobbar säkert då? No. Gör det. How? How much? Nu kommer han ut i år. Well, you're gonna have it right here. No, right now. Det är som pannkakor fast den har potatis i sig också. Så det är lite nyttigare. Det är lite nyttigare pannkaka som har potatis i sig också. You're very good. Det är jättegott. Med lingonsylt särskilt. Yeah, how about you just try one? You wanted one that London. Jag tror det är så att vi vill smaka. Som en raggmun som inte har ätit förut. Ska vi gå ner och fika? Jag ska nu göra lite klart. Så det ger dig väl en paus mellan maten. Var det så länge sedan du fick mat än? Men jag kan inte göra det nu. Ja, jag sitter och jobbar och det där kommer att kräva researches och sätta mig i min dator och googlar och grejer kanske. Det här glömde jag här. Det är iskallt fortfarande. Nej. Jag kommer att sitta och jobba vid datorn ganska bra tag till. Men jag kan ju göra mat och sånt till dig. För den där 3D-bilsgrejen behöver vi mera tankekraft. So I actually left my nipponsoppa in the hallway there. So my kid wants more food. I'm like, you just ate, didn't you just eat? So we got information about this. So let's actually look again at the package and find it again. And now we know what it's called too. Right, let's actually see, can we like search in this? Cause why shouldn't we be able to? Nah, I don't think so. So there are like things that I miss that I would have loved to have. Oh, we don't need to look there. It's just details. So here we can see the E tag in HTTP. As we googled and found that it's an HTTP tag. E tag in HTTP. So knock again. Love. Okej, vad vill du ha på? Pinka? Men jag lägger ut mackor och tina nu och så gör jag något istället, okej? Jag bifrostar mackor.
Lägg
So sorry. Yeah, I think I'll just type this. I moved my shoulder a bit too much. 9A 01 A 4 6 9 6 dash 7E 3 5 4 B 00. And now we know that this E tag, let's see, 9A01A 46967E354B. Okay, does it want all of it? No. So now I regret closing that tab. History, close tabs. I'm blind. So, well, let's just open tabs. It should have just been one step away there. No? Oh, I know why now. Because it is this tab. But it was a previous history in this tab. Why can't it know those? It's just in this, there's not a closed tab, that's why, I guess. So, apparently I typed something wrong. So let's copy this and try and paste it. It's exactly what I wrote, right? Yeah. It's exactly what I wrote. So just to confirm, if I paste this there, and yeah, I might have things I don't want to show in my old paste, but I'm sure this is what I typed too. The only one with a problem doesn't have a hint too. That's funny. So I tried adding these. Let's just read how many characters it is. Let's remove the dashes first. No, that's not it. So how many characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, my god. So it looks like 19 to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Uppercase. No. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, so now we have it like this. We copy it from there. We paste it here again. We submit it again. Ooh. So some character here needed really to be pasted. Is it not the normal dashes? Something is off. 9A 01A 4696 4696 7E 35 4B 35 4B 00. So it is definitely right. Same. Let's close Discord too and this. That's the annoying thing with DragMe. And also Hack the Box and other stuff that have these exact fields to fill out, you know? And sometimes it just doesn't work. Wireshark calculates the number of investigated packets and assigns the unique number. So my problem here was that I was typing it in from there and not copying it due to this mess. I thought it was easier to copy it, or type it instead of copying. Well. Calculates the number of investigated packages and assigns a unique number for each packet. This helps the analytics process for baked captures and makes it easy to go back to a specific point in an event. Go to packet. Oh, I didn't know that was learning things again here. Packet numbers do not only help to count the number of packets or make it easier to find and investigate. Only navigates between packages. Also, find a packet particular part of conversation. You can use a Go menu. Control G. So, oh my god, hop hop. So let's Control G and go to packet number 50. Hop. Control G. We should add that, right? It's one of the usual shortcuts. So notes. CTRL plus G. And go to packet number. It's not very useful. Control F on the other hand, though I'm currently searching my notes. Control F is useful. And I used that. And that's what I was like realizing I didn't add. So CTRL plus F, search in packet contents. So there. And now I did minus. Let's do a plus instead. I don't know, it looks better. And Control F is an okay word, but Control G is not. So, find packets. Apart from packet number, Wireshark can find packets by packet content. Yeah, this is what we just did. Control F. Search inside packets. This helps analysts and administrators find specific intrusion patterns or failure traces. There are two crucial points in finding packets. The first is knowing the input type. This functionality accepts 4 types of input: display filter, hex string, and regex. Yeah, and I tried regex. Chat helped me with the regex. Fortunately. Searches are case insensitive, but you can set the case sensitivity in your search by clicking the radio button. Here, case sensitive. The second point is choosing a search field. You conduct searches in 3 paths: packet list, packet details, and packet bytes. And it is important to know the available information in each pane to find the event of interest. Yes, we need to know where the information we're searching for is. I'm like, weren't we just searching the packet data? Are there different versions of it? For example, if you need to find information available in the packet details pane and conduct a search in the packet lists pane, version won't find it even if it exists. I'm like, what are they talking about? Packet list? I guess this is a list, right? So it's just a limited number of information, but all of it is here and here, right? Well, if we were searching for the name of something that's not written out here, then of course it wouldn't be. So we were on packet 38, right? And we just copied this. So let's say we search for etag with a Control F. And packet details is the default. So let's search in packet list for etag. And it's not case sensitive, meaning we can do lowercase e there too. Narrow and wide. And it's just a string, not a regex or anything complicated. And we search this, and no packets found. We just search the list. Now we do bytes, and try and search here, and it found it. So etag is in the data, meaning we would have found it both ways, and that's why I'm thinking this is odd. So if we search details and find, and we will definitely find it here too, right? So first we found the first HTTP packet, then the other one. So if we search for this one here, we find this one, we don't find this one. Then this one have an etag in here, but it did in the data. So always use bytes if you're searching for data. Etag, and here it's just pointing at the TCP segment data. Let's here's the etag. This is obviously HTTP. HTTP 1.1 200 OK. So why isn't it marked as HTTP, this one? Because it's shown twice? Is that it? I don't get it. Maybe it just doesn't recognize it for some reason, because there's data before the HTTP. So if we compare it to this one, it also has data before HTTP. Get where's the interesting. Let's continue. We can dig this more about this and some other. Then we have mark packets. Marking packets is another helpful functionality for analysts. You can point to a specific packet for further investigation by marking it. It helps the analyst point to an event of interest or export particular packets from the capture. You can use the edit or the right click menu to mark and mark packets. So let's mark our 38 here. So right click mark. Not very complicated, but let's try the other one. So edit. Yeah, I'm in the wrong menu. Mark all displayed. So if I had made a search or like a filter and wanted to save those, but I think you can just export them then too. Oh gosh, this is annoying. It's hopping. So I'm sure I could just export specified packets. So come on, unselect. Marked packages will be shown in black regardless of the original color, representing the connection type. Note that marked packet information is renewed every file session, so marked packets will be lost after closing the capture file. Making it kind of useless, right? Packet comments. Similar to packet marking, commenting is another helpful feature for analysts. You can add comments for particular packets that will help the further investigation or remind the point out important suspicious points for later analysts. Unlike packet marking, the comments can stay within the capture file until removed. So let's do a comment on 38 here instead. Packet comment, I guess. Task comment. Let's put a space in there. 1, 2, 3. So if we look at this one, we see packet comment. If we look at this one, we see the same. So it's not obvious. There's a difference in the menu. And they're not listed here. So you should be able to list the comment, right? So another feature. Export packets. Yeah. Capture files can contain thousands of packets in a single file. As mentioned earlier, Wireshark is not an IDS, so sometimes it is necessary to separate specific packages from the file and dig deeper to resolve an incident. This functionality helps analysts secure the only suspicious packages. Decided scope. Thus, redundant information is not included in the analysis process. You can use a file menu to export packets, and we just looked at that, so I'm not doing anything more. Export objects. Yeah. Wireshark can extract files transferred through. Yeah, I did this for FTP actually recently. For security analysts, it's vital to discover shared files and save them for further investigation. Exporting objects are available only for selected protocol streams. Time display format. Me just complaining about the time format, right? Wireshark lists the packets as they are captured, so investigating the default flow is not always the best option. By default, Wireshark shows the time in seconds since the beginning of capture. Yeah, and that's not very useful. The common usage is using UTC time display format for a better view. So let's do this. Oh my god, it's hopping. Time display format. My menu is not the same as theirs, but it's similar enough, I think. Yeah, it's kind of. I just thought it was another line there because of the screenshot is. I think this is the one they wanted. We don't have to select the same. Well, I definitely don't want this one. So what's the difference between this and this? Because this is UTC too. So it's just a long format. But I guess it's necessary. Since it's kind of quick. Seconds are not enough. Okie dokie. So if we were to want to know the actual time of it, we'd use that. So much more understandable than this to have the normal time. Expert info. Wireshark also detects specific states of protocols to help analysts easily spot possible anomalies and problems. Note that these are only suggestions, and there are always a chance of having false positive negatives. Expert info can provide a group of categories in 3 different severities. Details are. So I'm like, why is it called expert info? I don't get it. Chat. Blue. Information or unusual workflow. Note sign. Notable events like application error codes. Let's see if we have any of those, right? So these blue are just from us clicking. So this is all green. It's such a long file. These are DNS. Standard query response, no error. Is this considered blue or cyan? Whatever. Not a good file for that. I've never seen such a file with just green. Oh. Yellow. Warnings like usual error codes or problem statements. Error. Red. Problems like malformed packets. Frequently encountered information groups are listed in the table below. You can refer to Wireshark's official documentation for more information on the expert information entries. Why do they call them experts? That's what I want to know. Group, check some comment. Deprecated, malformed. You can use lower left bottom section. Analyze export information menu. We click this before. Look what happened when I just clicked something. Was it still there? No, it's gone. And then I'm trying to make this bigger. Let's see if it disappears again. No, I can see it still. Come on, come on. There. So malformed HTTP packets and JPEG packets. So, can we also just expand this? What happens if we double click one of these? Well, I guess we would have to move this out of the way to see them, right? And we would be able to do that easier. Okie dokie. So this is useful. This is very useful. Do we want a screenshot even, maybe? Since we can list them like that. I'll go and make my kids sandwich now. And I'll be right back again. So, just a sec. sorry, it's not the. Sorry, it's the thing I don't want. Yes? Yes. Did they roll me? Oh, expiring soon. That long. Time flies. So I didn't think this would take that long, actually. 3 minutes. Let's. I think I'm. Whatever. Let's just continue. All right, I got a sandwich too. Just get it. So, right, so we found this here, and I was thinking maybe I'd add a note. I still don't get why they say expert information. Easy found information. Categorized information. The stuff we found. Okay. My god, hop hop. So what I'm thinking is, do I want the screenshot? So lower left bottom section, lower left corner dot. Let's write that in our notes. So, expert. Was it options? Information. I mean, it's not really. Information. Lower left corner. There. So time to search stuff or find things. So search for R4W in packet details. So just click here, do Control F. Oh, actually removed Control F. So R4W. What is the name of artist 1? So I'm mostly thinking, why didn't we search for artist? That's what I want to search for now. Test and demonstration site for my artist 1. So that's the name. I guess it is. Do we dare to type it? R4W 8173. What do you think? Very odd name. Go to. So Control G. Firefox was still selected, so it's hopped away there somewhere. So let's just click here, Control G, and 12. Read the comments. This is not a flag. So
Crash System says. Ah, it is Wireshark.
we're doing some finishing the 101 path on TryHackMe. Let's see, let's go to this packet here. Why can't I do it? Can't do it with this up. Look at the packet details plane. I'm not gonna remember this, am I? The copy paste, you know, I have to do it in steps. There, now we have it saved. The instructions. So, oh my god, it hops. Copy that. So, right click on the
JPEG section. Drawing a blank on that.
So I'm kind of thinking they mean this. Oh my god. This is a split view, that's why it's so funny. It's in my Firefox. It only has split view. Unfortunately. So, oh my. So export objects. Nothing here about JPEG, which is kind of funny, right? Why isn't... No, okay. So this packet.
Export specified packets.
Here's the JPEG bit. Export packet bytes.
Ah, okay.
So,
I thought you were looking to a DNS packet.
Right click on the JPEG section and export packet bytes. This is an alternative way of extracting data from a capture file. What is the MD5 hash value of the extracted image? Okay, so extracted .jpg, I guess. And oh my god, why couldn't we have had RDP to this one? That would have been so much nicer. Okay. Come on, so. So I'm thinking it would have saved it like somewhere here, right? I didn't look. Yeah, let's go back. Wireshark. So I did this. And I did export packet bytes. And it's desktop. But there's no file here. And of course tab doesn't work. So oh, it's there. So I think that yeah, it's not an actual image. So not that it matters, but if it was an image, we should be able to see the stuff about it here. Maybe I don't know. Or we'll just have to get it command line normal. But let's see if we can actually get an image that's an image, because I think we're supposed to, right? Oh, this is so annoying. Cancel. So if we pull this one up. So Crash Systems, welcome in, and how are you today? Scrolling here in chat. So the data section, let's first of all, this is, oh gosh, this is a lot of data here. And could this be like? Yeah, this part here, identifier. So I'm sure if we go somewhere here, we can see like a clump of all the data. No. Maybe it's easier in the HTTP. Chunked file data. File data. So it's all file data. So it told us to hop to a specific packet here. And it's an HTTP one of a JPEG type. So what if I click this one and take, instead of the JPEG, and do export and call it extracted to .jpeg. And I can't tab, but I can go to the right. And I can click this one and look, we have an image here. We have an image. So let's see if this one can do like properties. Nah, we'll have to look with something else. Preferences is like settings, right? Yeah, so I think that the editor that I use can you just see all of those things, MD5 and everything. The Kali one, default. But it's an image, not this. So why? This is 240 and this is, yeah, it's much bigger. I don't know what I got there. But the difference is that I clicked here and right clicked and I clicked on the HTTP file data and right clicked. So this is what worked. So, oh my god. I don't remember the commands. Go into my notes and I think I have, yeah, so we're having Wireshark notes up. And I think I have this in like file stuff. Maybe just, you know, it's like a mess, these headers. Yeah, MD5 sum is a command. MD5 sum. So do we already do we already have a, oh gosh, I would have loved to RDP to this instead of this hoppy thing. So first let's cd desktop, and there's our extracted to. So MD5 sum extracted JPEG, and copy that, and going to MD5 hash value of the extracted image. So, but that was a fun one because it wasn't just go to this, what is the number, like we can see clearly. We had to do something more. I don't know what it had to do with Wireshark. It's just a fun thing. There is a TXT file inside the captured file. Find the file and read it. What's the alien's name? Oh, it's more fun stuff. Good thing I didn't delete this. So, my brain stopped. No, it doesn't exist. So, unzip. Okay, no tab there. Doesn't it have unzip? Why did I select the long file name? And letter keys. It's not. Let's. I guess if we file it, it'll only say this is JPEG, right? So. I don't think it will help if we do this, right? But why not? It doesn't exist. I don't think we can do lie. Right. Okay. Sure. If we can install stuff, I don't mind. Just checking the time again here. Let's see. Yeah, let's add an hour on this. I didn't expect this in the Wireshark box. Wireshark Learning Room Basics. I guess we should just read from the PCAP file instead, right? We could just search for alien in there. So go back to the data. I'm just having fun.
Thesiat says, are we looking at network packets today?
Hi! Hi, Shyhat. Oh, it doesn't read it when it's an @ character there? Wait a sec, I'll fix that. So let's configure the TTS. So speak at names. You didn't read it, right? I didn't hear it, at least. Maybe it's just me. So at. Did it speak it? Don't speak at references. Yeah. So it said other people's, but it didn't speak my own either. So there. Hopping that back. So how are you? So we started with some Pico CTF actually, because I had done that like once. Now we did a bit more, and then I wanted to finish this Cybersecurity 101 path. So I have a few rooms left. It's like 92% or something. So Wireshark was one of them. So we're looking at basic Wireshark, but apparently there's some other stuff in here too. And now apparently Benwalk is installed, so then we have to try, right?
Have you looked at the web hacking path on THM yet? I haven't had time yet.
Yeah, I looked at what it contains, but we could look at it again. Let's see. History, clues tabs. Yeah, I think it's this tab. I hopped to that. I'm doing this one. Okay, let's just hop to learn. I saw that they added it here. So it's a part of that. Oh, look. It actually opens up a tiny window for these here. I haven't seen that before. So it seems interesting. So I haven't done anything in it, of course, since I want to finish this thing first. 92%, yeah. I didn't have time to finish it before. So let's actually do what we kind of easily can do here. Oh. I don't love split screen, okay? This is split screen. So in here, there will most probably be alien, right? So, so what's the alien's name? So we could just do strings on it too. Shouldn't this do the same? Is it? This is not a lot of data, is it? Maybe it's other packets too, right? So because it was case of data. So let's just do strings. Oh my. I'm not comfy with Ubuntu either. Seriously. Debian or Kali. As little UI stuff as possible. So let's just do strings. They must have strings. Extracted. So what's the alien's name? Should say an alien name here. No. So suggestions. I've tried a few things. What's this? Oh, this is it failing to get anything. We did have permissions to install stuff, but we can't reach to install. We can't reach the server, so it's bye-bye. And it's overridden all of the history. It didn't have exiftool, it didn't have binwalk, it didn't have lots of stuff.
I think I remember this module, if you want a hint.
Yeah, sure. I don't really care about finding the text file in the JPEG, you know. It's I don't care if I get a hint on this. It's not like it's a box. So, if you have a hint, go for it. We can just cat it too, you know. So let's cat x.
I think there is a text file you can extract from the PCAP.
Yeah, but it kind of from the captured file. From okay. So I didn't read fully the question. I didn't read it fully. The captured file I read, and this was the file I thought they meant. So I thought they meant the same file. First I thought they meant another file. But then I was like, yeah, but there's definitely nothing in here. We have looked now. So let's search for text then, I guess. Thanks.